Is it working? Do we live? Are we alive? I can't tell on my end. There we go. I see myself now. But yes, hello, hi! First ever actual stream that isn't a test, although it kind of also is, because reasons. I'm still figuring this shit out. But, yeah. I fancy myself a bit of a 3D artist. I like to make things, but recently I haven't had a lot of ideas of my own. I really thought of like, oh, what do I want to make now, or this and that and the other thing. I haven't really had a good time figuring out like ideas. So I decided, hey, why not let the wheel decide? This little wheel that a couple friends helped set up. I'll just pick one of these, and I'll make it, and I'll see where it goes. I don't have anything else. Let's just spin. I guess that does it. We're doing Commander Cody from the Star Wars. The Stank Wars. Yeah. Okay. So, Commander Cody is the big one. And if I'm gonna do Commander Cody, I may as well just start just making a clone and going off of there. So now, I'm going to grab some reference pictures really quick. There's probably a bunch out there. I know clones are fucking everywhere in Star Wars. They really are. And especially, I know Star Wars used to have these... They might still do. They used to have these visual references where it was technical breakdowns of every little vehicle and character and whatnot. I had one for episode 3, actually. And it had little things like, oh, here's how General Grievous's, here's how General Grievous's thing worked. And this, and all this fun stuff. See, I think what I'll do for this one is I'll just make a regular clone to start with as a base. And then I'll just do it up like Cody, because that's really all the various flavors of clone are. Just take the base model, add some colors, maybe add a little sash or a comma here and there. And there you go. That's generally how things work, isn't it? So I'm just gonna go on Google real quick, grab some reference pictures, and get started. Yeah, sure, I'll do the phase 2 one. Like, I'm more of a phase 1 kind of guy, but you know what? I'll do phase 2, why not? Phase 1 will be another time. I'm also gonna go for a more low-poly PS1 aesthetic as well. So... yeah. Ba -ba -da -ba -ba. I talk, but there's no one here right now. It's more just practice for later, when I actually have viewers. But yes, I don't know if I'll do any weapons or anything. It's probably just gonna be the guy himself. But hey, we'll see how things go. I've got all the time in the world, frankly. Plus, I don't think Cody has anything particularly special going on. Like, there's the visor and some antennas, but I think that's about it. Ooh, you'll do. And don't worry, I'll reveal what the reference pictures are that I'm using. I think I only really need 2, maybe 3, because I don't know if Cody has anything special going on in the back. And I don't exactly have any figures of him lying around, so I can't use that as a reference. Oh, actually, there's one right there. Perfect. Yeah, I think that'll do it. That should do it for reference pictures. Also, at some point, I should figure out how to do things like background music. I know Ricky likes to have... I have a... For those that don't know, I have a streamer friend named Ricky Volps. You should check her out, but she has a whole thing set up where she has a whole... She has a pre-roll thing where it's just 5 extra minutes for people to hop in. I do not have that. I just started immediately, so I'll probably ask about that later. Anyways, reference pictures. You can't see it. I'm going to grab them right now. Ooh, also. Just in case anybody wants to do that. Just do a little self-promotion. Nothing big. Where is... There he is. Okay. So, like I said, I'm probably just going to make a regular clone first, so... I grabbed this. This lovely reference picture from X Velkin on ArtStation. It's exactly what I need. Has every conceivable angle I could use. So I'm just going to have that there. Gonna move that way in the back there so that it doesn't get in the way of my model. Also just going to line it up this way so I can mirror it and not worry too much about having each side look exactly perfect. Just gonna take this, rotate, so I can put it on the side. Right about there is good. Also gonna keep things organized and just rename this real fast. Ref. This will be the front view. This will be the side. There we go. Everything's lined up perfectly. And save. Save constantly. Whenever you're working on digital stuff like this, or anything really, that you can save, do it. Because you never know when the thing's just going to crash and explode and you'll lose all your progress and you'll just cry in a corner for 3 days and not do anything. So save. Save often. And save multiple things too. In fact, there we go. I saved it incrementally, so now there's a backup. I'm gonna do that every once in a while just so that there's multiple stages of the thing. But also, when I get to the actual Cody bits, I'm gonna have this picture of the figure itself. This is the Black series, apparently. I don't know much about Star Wars action figures. I only recently got one from Amazon. That was, yeah. From what I understand, the Black series is like really, really focused on detail and movie accuracy. So this will be perfect. And also, one from the back as well. so that I don't miss any particular details, which is good because I don't think we ever really saw Cody's back in the movie, or at least not too much of it. But yeah, here it is. He's got like a, I'm guessing that's a jetpack of some sort. I'm gonna say that's a jetpack. But yeah, everything is set up. Everything is good. Oh, almost. And move that back some. Cody front. Cody back. All right. I think it's time to get started. So, first things first. The base body. The majority of the thing will be the base body. And bring out the cube. Actually, one more thing before I continue. Little off-camera shenanigans. Alright, I think I'm gonna go with the head first. I'll start by making the head. From my personal, like, experience, I find that the head is one of the most important things to get down, if not the most important. So I'll just do that first. And thankfully this low style lets me get away with just having some really basic shapes. Just put that there. There. It's a little basic right now, but it'll come together. Yeah, this is the tricky part with low poly modeling. It's how much detail do I want to sacrifice from the original to make the look work. So there are parts of my brain screaming that it doesn't. No, it's not matching the exact thing, but it can't because I'm trying to take this like rounded, like super detailed thing and try to squish it down into a more usable shape, really. But that's just how it is. Move this back some so there's more of a slanted edge here. Actually, yeah, I can just do this. Do that, and that. Yeah, there we go. Now I have a more rounded thing to go with, which is probably... That's going to look better for the final thing. And actually, I'll start it up here. That way, I can just do this. I'll start from this little, like, headband thing and go down from there. Yeah, it's a start. I might be able to go and maybe remove some. I'm gonna see how this looks. I'm gonna try something. Nah, too slanted. Too pointy. Yeah, I think I'll keep the head like this. Yeah, my idea is that the head will be mostly just this one shape. I might maybe do an extra thing around the sides to replicate the little breathing tube thingies. But, I think for the most part this will just be, like... I think this will be the most of it. The majority of it, I think. And there would just be, like, a thing here where the neck hole would go. But yeah, I think I'll let textures do most of the work when it comes to showing how this looks. Oh, there we go, yeah. I can replicate that little... Actually, maybe not. Unless... Huh. Yeah, that works, actually. I'll go with that. Yeah, this'll do. Yeah, that's the fun part about modeling. Sometimes it doesn't really, like, click and look good until you hit it just right. I think this looks good to me. I'm gonna mark the seam here. See if I can... Maybe if I make that one area flat. Yeah, there we go. Make it stick out a bit more. Still need to worry about... I might still do, like, something for those breathing tubes, but I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Oh, right. I should probably do this. Hello, me. Goodbye, me. There we go. Promote myself in one of my favorite groups. Ah! Fun times. Ah, what the hell. Throw it a few other places too, why not? Get my name out there and such. Get some people in here. Maybe. Or not, I don't know. It's only a suggestion. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Anyways, back to this. Back to the model. Because I think I will try to tackle the other parts, although I'm not going to go super in-depth with them. Like, I could model this whole ring and up here and all that, but I don't... Well, actually, I will do one little thing, one little addition. Get the cube. There we go. Nothing wrong with adding some extra parts for detail. I'm not being super strict with like the low poly aesthetic. I'm not expecting to make this model so good that it'll be able to work in an actual PS1 game or anything. It is purely just aesthetics and vibes and other fun words people say nowadays. Actually, yeah, this could work. Kind of. Maybe. Save. Yeah, I'm still debating on whether to actually add the pipes or not. You know, yeah, I'll add them. Why not? And now, this is where the fun begins with mirroring. Because now I can just do this and cut the thing in half, and it'll work. I'll get rid of this seam later when I unmirror it, because there's no reason for this seam to be here. This is just going to be a cube. But for the sake of the modeling process, I will leave it as. In fact, I'll get rid of that completely. Save myself the trouble later. No, actually, I'll keep it, but the seam will go later. So, no clipping. Not yet. You know, I really hope that... Because, I mentioned it before, but the list was put together by people that I know, my friends, just saying, hey, I'm doing this thing, what do you want on here? And they request all these things. I hope the person that requested Cody pops in. Because, they'll go, oh, you actually did it, whoa! They'll be like, yeah, the wheel hath spoken, and all that. But, yeah. Actually, to help with the slanted look, and also to make that look better, I might pull this in. There we go. That looks better. But yes, I do wish I could put on some, like, background music or something, because usually, whenever I work on models like this, I do have background music that I use to kind of keep me relaxed and focused and all that. But I would need to set that whole thing up for a stream, and also make sure that nothing I add will get yeeted by everyone's favorite algorithm. Because that would be an issue. A very big issue, yeah. Just gotta bring these up, match the edge of the helmet. Actually, I can afford to bring these up more. I can also afford to pull these back somewhat because they are slightly offset. Yeah. And as for these bottom parts, I'll move them up slightly. I'm gonna have these probably go inside the main helmet, these points here. Just to make them look more like they're part of it and not just a little, like, life raft or whatever outside of it. Also gonna seriously wrangle these points in as well. They are sticking out way too much now. Not this one. Not the one in the corner. That one's okay. There we go. I think... Actually, I think that works well enough for the helmet. At least for right now. Maybe I might add more later, I might not, but we'll see. Right. Oh. Organization time, yay. Make a new collection. Turn off caps lock. Stick this here and call this the helmet. Alright. It should be significantly easier from here now. Because everything else is just... I say that, but... Simple, but not, like, super easy is the word. Gonna start with the chest piece here. Make sure this is filled out. Auto mirror. Get twice the work done with half the effort. That's why mirroring is so fun. Do 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 do. Yeah, this one's just smooth sailing for a while. I'm just modeling the main body. Just get the general outline done. Adjust the proportions on the side. Make it so it's not so blocky. It's only partially blocky now. I do want to get that chest indent though. I wanna try and replicate that. So I'll probably do a little bit of work on it once I get there. Flesh out this some. Just right now I'm just fleshing out the side of the body. Just making sure to get some roundness in there so it's not some flat thing. I wonder, actually. Nah, too pointy. Darn. Although what I could do... Just adjust these some. Move this down a smidge. Move this down a smidge too. Again, thank you, X-Falcon, for this wonderful reference picture. It is coming. It is coming. It is, it's very useful. It's coming in handy, I meant to say. It's very much coming in handy. That's the word. That's the phrase that I was looking for. I don't know why I couldn't say it for a second. Ooh, I know what I'll do. My old trick. A circle tool. Very useful thing for making rounded surfaces. Just hit it with the circle tool and you'll be fine. Or so. Oh, save increment. Save often. I have to keep telling myself that, because sometimes I get so absorbed in what I'm doing that I forget. And then something bad happens and I cry. Oh yeah, I should go. I'm gonna go back a bit. I jump back and forth with it with this sort of thing all the time. I'll just go, oh yeah, I forgot to do this, and then I'll go back and do that really quick, like I'm doing right now. Mark these edges as sharp, so they'll show up as flat. There we go. Shade this to smooth. I wonder, actually, could I... Yeah, I can do the little chest indent. Actually, I'm gonna mesh that in. No reason to not have the extra triangles. That's another fun thing about low poly modeling. Like, triangles are a necessity here. Like, I get why higher poly models don't use triangles, because edge flow and all that fun stuff. But with this, it's just, oh, Just make the thing, and don't worry about like having good edge flow, because this thing's not gonna get subdivided. This thing's not gonna get super crazy. Oh boy, here I go again, adjusting something that I already kind of sort of moved on from. Although, yeah. Adjust the slope of that slightly. Give it a bit more of a slope near the front. Alright, I'm almost done with the back here. Just gonna move this some. And also make this little backpack thingy. That. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's funny. I also have this little ARC Trooper figure I got yesterday that I have sitting next to me. I could use that as a reference for some of the finer details. But that will come. I'll pull it out when I need it. Until then, he's just gonna look cool, sitting on my cabinet, just doing nothing. But yeah, I think that's gonna be the torso for the most part. So far, so good. Next up, the arms. No, correction, the feet. I'm gonna work on the legs and feet first, because that's gonna be a bit easier to deal with. So, for these, I will take this cube, rotate, and then just sort of move these around to the general shape of the clone leg armor. Like that. This is probably going to be one of the simplest pieces. Because from here on out, it's just smooth. That's just, yeah, that's our word, smooth. Mirror. Also, tilt this. Move this forward. Move this down. This and that. Ooh, actually, I know what I can do. Big brain moment. Modeling tab. Get this front view ready, and then... Whoa. Second screen. I can do the front and the sides at the same time. I'm a genius. Of course, now I run into a dilemma of which one do I go with, the front view or the side view? Because the front view says that this middle point here is the highest, and that should be up there. But then the side view says, hey, it's actually this corner over here that's... Actually, you know what? I think I got it. I think I've got it. This goes down here slightly. Yeah, that'll do. And then I move this over here slightly. Yeah. Figured it out. Yeah, I think I'll just do the armor pieces for now, and then I'll do the other stuff later. For the knee piece, I've got Plan Arthur. Take this, merge those two pieces together. Not you. There, there, there. Actually, re-add that. Give it a little bit of a bump. No clipping, no merging. Gotta bring this out. Gonna zoom in here. Do a quick merge by distance in case there's any duplicate vertices hanging out in the exact same spot. And we have a knee pad. Knee pad. Yeah. Actually, I will add edges here and here. Give it that little bit of extra definition. And now for the thighs. No, the thighs are up here. Calves. I know biology. I'm gonna say down here is probably a good spot. Then go up here. Match these. Cut there. Add the definition. Cut here. Pull this in. I probably should... I think once I'm done with this, I'll adjust it so that he's standing straight up with his legs, like, perfectly straight. Because if you look here, he's got a bit of an A pose going on. With his legs spread out, and normally when I model, the legs are straight up and down. So I think when I'm done with this, I'll adjust so that he's just standing up and down straight, like that. Make it a bit easier to rig. But that'll come later. That will come later. Alright, yeah, side view. I forgot. I forgot my own thing. I'm a failure. Alright. Take this. Tilt it. Alright. Calf. And mirror this too. Feetsies! Cube. Gonna subdivide this once. Just get it smooth and rounded. Cut off the bottom half. Like that. Face. Grid fill. Perfect. Exactly what I needed. Yeah, dissolving edge is fine. I wonder, actually. There we go. Save on vertices by just doing that. Actually, what it... I'm curious. I'm gonna experiment. 32 triangles to 30. Cool, it does help. Optimization. It's fun. Sometimes. Most of the time. Auto smooth. Nah, not specific enough. Just smooth the whole thing. But then... Edge, mark sharp. Edit auto mirror. There we go. And those are the legs. Those are the legs of the soon-to-be Codester. Why the fuck did I call him that? Yeah, for now this is just a... Yeah. But, yeah. That's the legs. Arms are going to be next. I'm just adjusting some things here. And, I'm curious how many... 382 triangles. Cool. Like, I'm not a stickler for triangles when it comes to low poly models. At least as much as some other people might. The main thing I get it from is that there's this forum on a website where people can show off their 3D models. And the general gist of it is, I think their main rule is that your model had to be under 1,000 triangles to be counted as low poly for the forum. So that's generally what I aim for, although when it comes to more detailed things, it's more of a soft limit of 1,000 triangles is like great, but then 1,500 triangles is my hard limit to when something stops being completely low poly. But that's just me. Everybody has their own thing. Alright, onto the arms. And for that... Oh, wait. Always name your parts so you don't lose track of them. Alright, I'm gonna do the shoulder pads first. Oh yeah, this side view is going to be great. I'm going to go back to the modeling tab for this. Again, I wish I had, like, some kind of music bot, so there wasn't just complete silence. But that I will just figure things out later for the streams. I got people that I know that can do this stuff. Probably do it in their sleep if they wanted to. Delete that so it has a rounded shape. Well, rounded, I say. It's more has a hollow interior. Because I think that would look better for the shoulder pad, just having a rounded interior. Shoulder. Capitalize. Alright, arm piece. More of the same. In fact, I'm going to take... Actually, I'm going to split this into loose parts so I can have the knee be its own thing. Because I'm going to take the knee pad, duplicate it, move it up here. There we go. Gonna chop off the top half here. Bleh. And then fill in the hole. Add an edge there. And I'll just make this the elbow pad. Alright, arm pieces. This should be simple enough. Name that. Add cube. Nope. I want to make it separate, actually. Cube. I might just make this a cube, actually. Just a cube. Like, it'll be a smoothed out cube, but it'll be a cube nonetheless. Actually, I'll move this whole arm assembly back here. Actually, you know what? I will add a little bit of a slope there. There we go. Now it's a hexagon. Incremental. Just do the same thing with this. Honestly. My old friend, the circle tool. Yeah, so do that. Upper arm will stay the same, though. With the exception of this little adjustment. There we are. Okay. Alright, so up to this point, I have just been modeling the armor pieces. I haven't worried about the body underneath so much. But I think I'm gonna do that now. I think I'm gonna start modeling the underbody, which is just the black parts, the actual arms and stuff between everything. Because to make this little handguard, I want to have the actual hand there. So to make the actual hand, I need to make the rest of the underbody, so to speak. That's going to be a new increment right there. Arm. Oh. Just the arm, alright. Yeah, I tend to move around these windows a lot to adjust and see what I'm looking at. Although I forget to put them back until I need to look at another window. It's a thing. Actually. Gonna make this a little rounder. There we go. That looks a little bit better. Yep, just admiring my own work. Because I like where this is going. Yeah, I think I'll move the arm. I'll move the arm into where it's supposed to go. Just so I don't forget later. Although now that I see it like this... Yeah, there we go. Make it a bit more accurate and also give the arm more room to move. And hey, I made this into a quad again. Neat. Just put that there. Yeah, I'll leave that there. Doesn't matter, would have been the same result either way. Because all these quads, in case I didn't tell you, all these quads are just... They're just two triangles and a trench coat. That's all they ever were. Ooh, actually, you know what? I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that right now, but later on, if I think it'll work, I'll compress that area. Also, I'm gonna go back to this, unless I need to specifically look at it like two angles at the same time. I don't know how long I'll be streaming. Ideally, I would want to stream myself getting this done, and then just end it there. But we will see. Outside factors may or may not interfere with that in the future, but for now, I'm just gonna go as long as I can. Or as long as it takes, rather, to get this done. I got an idea. I have an idea for that little top ridge there on the helmet. I know what I must do. Uh... Yeah, that'll do. Actually, pull this in slightly. Not like that. There we go. There's the ridge. That was bugging me before, like, how am I gonna do this stupid ridge? Well, here's how. I just make a little cube, trapezoid, and just stick it up there. Sharpen the edges too. Alright. Undercarriage time, or under armor, or whatever you want to call it. It's just gonna be a bunch of, hollow cubes connecting everything. It's all black underskin anyway, so really not gonna matter that much. Excuse me. I'm gonna call that the body. Because because everything else is just armor. This is gonna be the actual, like, body of it. Actually, the belt. Yeah, I'm gonna need to model the belt at some point too. I'll do that afterwards. This is just the main thing for now. There we go. That's his knee. Just need to... Ooh, actually, to visualize it further. This will be the whole body for now? This will encompass the whole model later, but for now, I'll just take this, turn it down to black. That way, I can actually see somewhat how it'll look. And also make sure it's all being encompassed by the armor. Because that's an important thing. There we go, now I can see through everything. I think one between the shoe and the leg would be overkill, although I will move this back somewhat. Just a smidge. Duplicate these. Oh, no, no, don't do that. No clipping, no merging. Not yet. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna ask Ricky how to add music to a stream. Because it feels a little weird without modeling without it right now. But I will persist. Alright, this shoulder might be a special case. In that I will connect it like normal. To the armor and the chest. But it will also be a joint. So I will need to flesh this out a little bit more. There we go. Last thing, add cube, rotate. Now I can clip and merge and all that fun stuff. Oh, nope. Just these two. Because this is now the basis for the neck. There we go. Just a little bit of whoop. And that's it. That's all I need. Alright. The clone base is coming together pretty nicely. Now for the Bane. Yeah, and this is all the underbody is. Just a bunch of square pipes. And now for the bane of every artist in the universe, the hands. The hands are always fun, aren't they? Luckily, I've done this before a couple of times, so it's not unfamiliar territory to me. But still. Actually, ooh. I didn't even need to do that. Nothing stopped me from just segmenting them. Because, hey, low poly. I can do that. By the way, for anybody that watches this later, I do have... My commissions are open. So you can just find me on my Twitter, my Tumblr, DeviantArt. I recently started doing DeviantArt again. Should all be the same name as this. So if you would like me to make you something, either in this style or something else, let me know and we can talk about it. Yeah, to match everything else. I am thinking, doing a big ol' think, adjusting the shape of it. Okay. So first things first, I'm going to straighten this out. Yeah. So this will be the shape of the left hand, and I'll just mirror it. The fingers are going to come out this way. The thumb's going to come out this way. So, better get to it. The fingers will be about yay thick and yay long. Actually, I'll thin the whole thing out a little bit. But oh, I'm gonna start with the middle finger and go from there. About yay long, maximum. And then make this thinner. Alright, I'm just gonna work on the one right now. But like here-ish. I'll put in... Yep, put those there. Make the joints. Bevel these. Drag these down. Merge. I think I'll move this forward a smidge. Stylize it a little and give it a little bit of a point. Okay. So they got the index, the ring, and the pinky. No, not vertices, just the faces. Don't need those inside faces. Okay. Now to just resize these accordingly. I'm gonna put... a 3D cursor right there. Set the movement to match the 3D cursor. So now, I can just lengthen these and shorten these, and they'll be all fitting nice and good. Alright, that's the index finger. That'll be good. And the pinky is the shortest, so that just goes like... Yeah, that's about right. And the thumb... The thumb's just gonna be... It's gonna be one of these fingers again. And what I like to do is I like to take a page from Arc System Works book and have the default thumb pointed downwards, like this. There we go. That way, for me at least, it's easier to tell when I move the thumb up and down that it'll actually move up and down. So if I take this, move cursor selected, move everything else down here, rotate. Yeah, looks fine. Just goes up and down. Perfectly fine. And it'll still bend along these points here. Gotta make sure these are in line. And for those wondering how I measured this hand, I just took my own, held it up to the screen, and then I just went, is this close enough? Yeah, it is. And then I just move on from there. Nothing special. And I talked about this earlier with the hand guard. So I'm just going to add that now. Plain. Have it go up and over the thing. Make sure to give it plenty of room, too, because this is going to be a 2D texture. I'm going to draw it on myself, so having more room would help. Alright. So now I take this hand, move it, put it right... A few more minor adjustments. Yeah, most low poly models from like the PS1 era don't give their characters hands, but I like to. I like doing it. Makes him look... gives him a lot more usability, I think. Lets them do things like hold items better and all that. Ooh, almost hit 1,000. This might go over. Well, again, not a huge deal. It's more of a soft limit for me, personally, but that would be a great time to do this. Yeah, it's definitely the hands that are hitting this thing. Because everything else is like in the double digits. This is in the double digits. 88, 24, 24, 24, this, that. Helmet's 116. Plus the thing, that's 126. Yeah, that's gonna hit it some. But, like, yeah, the hands are definitely... The hands are 384 triangles. That's definitely something. Again, not a huge issue. I like having the hands there, so they're gonna stay. But this will definitely go over 1,000 triangles when I'm done. Oh well. Where did everything go? Oh, it's... Okay. It was invisible for some reason. There we go. Alright, so, only thing left now is that little utility belt thingy. And I think I'll just model the pouches and just draw the belt itself on. Save myself the trouble there. Hydration. Okay, back to this. Cube. I should match that with the helmet. Get that out of the way. Yeah, I think all the pouches are just going to be some duplication of this one cube over and over. There we go, that's what I was looking for. Look normal. That way, I can adjust these different duplications of the fly and shape them as if they were in global. Also, auto mirror. What's next? That one. Much smaller one. Thinner, looks like. There we are. Next one, side pouch. Kind of a wider boy, but no big deal. One more kind of big pouch in that corner. I'm gonna actually get rid of these references so I can see it easier. Oh, I should probably adjust all these because the thing is slightly off center. Curse of the World Origin. It's an easy fix. Set origin, 3D cursor. There we go. Much better. In fact, I can even rotate some of these around there. Space them out a little more. There we are. One more, and it is this little thing in the back. The pipe. There we are. There's the back tube thing. Smooth. Yeah, auto smooth. I want to see how this goes. Nope, it's all the same. Yeah, just smooth those out. And then sharpen these edges. Okay, that is everything. That is everything for the base. There's some extra stuff, like how these are supposed to be shoulder pad, like there's supposed to be these straps here, and this top is supposed to be open. I maybe I could do. You know, I could do something with that actually. What am I saying? Okay, so long story short, I need to delete that face, bring it in somewhat, like that. There we go. Now I can keep the straps. Make them as thick as I need to. Like about there-ish. And I can just fill in the rest. Hmm. Is it worth it, though? I could just color that whole area in. Hmm. You know what? Yeah, I'll keep it. For now. I might remove it later, but for now I think I'll keep it. In exchange, however, I will also take these, move them up, collapse by distance, and now those extra spots are gone. Also, yeah, I'm gonna get rid of those. No, I'll leave those. It's not a huge. It's not a huge impact on the model. I will also go ahead and just merge these together. Because honestly, there's no need to have the extra points, I don't think. Just have it be a cube. Same down here, too. Merge these together. Save up that. Optimize it a bit more. Yeah, this utility belt probably isn't helping either, honestly. What I will do, actually, to help mitigate it somewhat, add the mirror, but then merge my distance. There we go. There we go, that helped. It's almost below 1,000 again. It'll shoot right back up afterwards, I know it, but like, no biggie. Actually, yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, that hand does a number on it. You know, I will... Nah, I'll leave the hands there. More posability for stuff. Honestly, I think when I'm done with this model, once I figure it out, I might take these at some point in the future. Not right now, but at some point. I may or may not turn these into VR chat avatars, just so they get some usage outside of just being a portfolio piece. But we'll see. We'll see. Besides that, though, I think I can call the basic clone trooper mesh almost done, because I'm missing a thing. And you know what? I'm actually going to go through and modify this a bit now, too. Because if I can save some polygons back here, then that would be a help. This is probably needed. Yeah, this is fine. I think the only big thing is this chest and this shoulder pad thing, the straps. But I'm gonna leave those there. Gotta move these in a bit. Actually, I'm gonna see what this would have looked like without the hands. It was almost 700. But you know what? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna say this is a full hand and just hide it for now because I might not even use it. I might do the thing where there might be like a single finger pointing out here, but then the rest is like a cube blob thing. But that's if I want to be a stickler about poly count. So I'll just leave the hands there for now. I think I have everything I wanted. Almost everything, actually. Yeah. Actually, almost everything. Just one more thing. These little ear thingies. There we go. That looks better. The rest I can just texture in later. And for this, one last part that I am missing. Cube. Cube! The answer to all life's problems. Put that there. And just sort of match up the backpack proportions. There we go. Okay. I think that'll do it for the base clone texture. Sorry, model, bleh, words. But then again, we are not here to do just any old clone. We're here to do Commander Cody. So I have to make sure to add all the extra bits, I say as I adjust this even more. But hey. I will actually save this. Because I do like how this turned out a lot, so I'm going to save this. Personal stuff. Clone. Trooper. Okay. Should have saved it as a copy, but hey. Because now I'm gonna do the Cody specific stuff. His things like his visor and his jetpack and I think that's it actually. There's not a whole lot that's different that isn't that I can't just texture on. Hmm. Uh yeah. I'll start with the visor. The visor should be pretty simple. Oh yeah, he has a little like okay, so yes, this is a little like badge as well. Plane. No. Cube. Get this up here. Actually, you know what? I think I'm jumping the gun. Before I do that, I do want to actually get a texture done for the base Clone Trooper. That way I have a better idea of where certain details are and how certain things... Just so I know where certain things are and all that. So I think... Yeah, I'm going to get on that now. And with any luck, I'll be able to fit all this onto one texture, but we will see. We will see. But before any good texture comes the UV map. This stuff's easy. This is all just the black undersuit, so I'm just going to shove this in the corner. There you go. Easy peasy. same with these hands here. They're gloves, so everything besides the one for the wrist. Oh, right. Yeah, everything besides the one for the wrist also will get shoved in the corner. You go over there. Is this probably... Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going for any specific, like, texture mapping or any realistic textures. This is just meant to be sort of a cartoony, stylized PS1 thing. If anybody's actually familiar with my work, which no one here probably is, if you're watching this later, I did a General Grievous model recently, based on the 2003 art style. This is probably going to be something similar. It's just basic colors, no fancy shading or textures or anything. It is just good old-fashioned, pixely, like, art texture stuff. That's about it. Because that's what I enjoy doing. Like, I can do high poly stuff no problem. And I will do that sometimes. Especially if I'm commissioned for it. Wink, wink. But, for now, I'm just doing low poly stuff because I find it really fun and fascinating and very... It's like a puzzle, honestly. You gotta figure out how to make this specific shape with the least amount of polygons. So all that's in the corner. And now, anything that's pure white, with like white with no textures, like this shoulder piece and these arm parts that don't require any specific like line patterns and whatnot, that's probably gonna get shoved in another corner. Actually, no, it won't, because our friend Cody here has specific detailing for things like the shoulder pad and whatnot, so I will need to pay a bit more attention. But the beautiful thing is that because it's all mirrored, I can just here. Okay, good. It's all on one side. That'll make this much easier. I'm also going to prepare this too, because this is part of it. I'm going to take this back tank here, separate it, and then go back to this, reapply the mirror, so there's only half of it. This is all the white stuff. All the armor and whatnot. That doesn't... Actually, no. So all the basic white stuff is gonna go over here. See how this looks if I just UV map it. Okay, not particularly great. But that's fine. That's what UV mapping's for. Just adjust things and make it all work out. Ooh. Just dissolve those edges. Doesn't change anything, but it helps me feel better. So, UV mapping. Just pick out the edges, mark seam. Take this, mark seam again. Oh, yeah, that's sharp. Mark seam. Essentially, I am just going through and picking areas for the program to say, hey, I want you to make an island out of these parts of the face and set them aside for texturing later. This one should be fine, but just in case. And because this is a low poly model, I can just... It's a lot easier, because there's less faces and things to select, so I can just do this real quick. Just go through, bing, bang, boop, bop. Mark seams, bing, bang. Oh, why are these tops and bottoms not marked as edges? There we go. I'm not sure why I was doing that. I'll need to check the others, make sure that they do that too. Mark seam there. Yeah, I think... Oh, wait, no. Shoes. Yep. Should be everything. So now if I hit UV edit, much better. Much, much, much better. So now I gotta go through and pick out... Now I go and optimize this a bit. So this, it's gonna be mirrored on the shoe. So I'll just take this side and line it up with this side. There we go. Merge right distance just to make sure. Yeah. That way, if anything happens on one side of the shoe, it automatically gets applied to the other. Saves me a lot of trouble. I think I'll put the shoe up here because the shoe is going to have textures. So, gotta make sure those are nice and out of the way. Actually, what I can do, project from view. There we go. That'll look better when I actually texture the shoe bits. As for everything else, this leg, all these I can afford to have, mostly afford. That's the arm guard. Arm guard's gonna have a stripe down the middle when it comes to Cody, so I might leave that. Yeah, I'll leave that alone. Yeah, leg's gonna be fine. This thigh, I'm gonna have to. It's mirrored now, but I'm gonna have to split it later. That way, I can have the one have the orange stripe and the other one be clean. But until then, he. Yeah. Apologies, tiny thing, just adjusting some stuff to the side. Oh. Oh, there you are. There you are, Shep. I didn't see you for a second. Yeah, background music is simple as picking some royalty-free soundtrack and listening to it. Yeah, I should have that set up at some point. There's a few places I could grab music from, not just royalty-free. Actually, it is all technically royalty-free, but it's probably not, like, all from the same source. There is, if I remember correctly, and I don't think she's changed her policy on this. There is a music artist that I know of named Patricia Taxon. All of her music is just free to use in projects everywhere. So I'll have to double check that because she does some good stuff. But that will come later. Right now I'm working on Cody. Yeah, I don't know how that got, like, shifted around like that, but definitely need to fix it. I love adjusting models live as I work on an entirely different thing with them. Ah, but hey, it's all about adjusting and all that fun stuff. But yeah, I don't know if there's a OBS plugin that I need or some other thing to have background music running. I don't know if I can even. I don't even know if I could actually have it up and running right now because I'm in the middle of a thing. But next time, I will definitely have something in the background so there's not just complete silence and the occasional tapping of my keyboard. Or my dumb voice try to say things. So I think this foot's gonna go down here. Okay, the foot's gonna go there because there's some actual detail. So everything else, all this stuff. I think for now, I will take a similar approach. Not exactly, but similar approach to the undersuit. And just shove it all in the corner. Because unless it needs to be a different color, it's all just going to be pure white anyway. So there is no point in just having it take up space. There we go. Alright, now for the stuff that's actually going to get textured. This is a big spot. Mark that. This whole area is going to get done up. Mark that. Okay, something went a little cuckoo. That's fine. There we go. Yeah, this is just a mirror anyway, so I'm just going to... With the exception of this backpack, I'll leave that out. Oh, I accidentally marked the wrong edge. Clear it. There we go. Mark that one. Actually, yeah, it doesn't look all that different. Yeah, I'll leave it like that. Save myself the extra triangle. Yeah, I think that's good on UV mapping for the backside. I'll mark that because it's going to be split in half, but unwrap, let's see how it is. Yeah, that's fine. Move that over. So now, for the utility belts. The fronts are what matter, so I'm just gonna mark all these. Mark seam. Mark seam. I might not even keep the backs of these, honestly. There's no real point. I mean, unless you look at them from this angle, maybe. Yeah, I'll keep them there. Unless I like... I'll keep them there for now, and I'll just mark the seams. Unwrap. So these faces, these are all the front faces of the packs. Everything else, to the corner. To the corner with ye. I'll fix it properly later. These go to the corner. These actually are textured later. So this is all the tough stuff that actually requires texturing. And everything down here is the white stuff. Just plain white. Nothing special. I will fill the gap with these. And this goes here. Yeah, I think the idea now is that I want to fill in some space with the full clone bits, but maybe also the... Well, actually, I could put those on a separate texture, never mind. The specific stuff, like the stuff for Cody, will go on a separate texture. So now I can just fill in the spots. And this... I think that's almost everything textured. Or put in the right spot. Yeah. The undersuit texture goes up here. There we go. Compress the space even more. You know what? This stuff will go right next to it. Below it, rather. Corner gang. Where all the basic untextured stuff... I say untextured. It'll all be textured, but there's not going to be any specific detail. All the undetailed stuff is just going to go to the corner. Hey, this is basic, undetailed stuff too. You're going in the corner as well. There you go. To the corner with ye. What's this? Okay, that's the other face front. This little sliver of the shoulder pad is going to go to the corner too. What's this? Yeah, the corner. To the corner with you. Yeah, now I'm just going through and picking out what parts you will actually... I actually need you. So straighten that out. Yeah, projecting view, actually. There we go. Because I'm going to have little ridges on you. What about the rest of you, though? Yeah, that's definitely getting textured. That's going to be the upper half where there'll be some stuff. That's the back panel. That's definitely getting textured. With some detail. Put that there. These are the panels for the belt utility stuff. I'm just going to have them all gathered off to the side here. Now, I gotta fit all this. Right around there. It may... I'll probably adjust this some more, depending on how the helmet goes, because I'm definitely going to need some space for that. But for now, that's where it'll all be. Speaking of the helmet, your turn. There's going to be detail all over this thing, so... Actually, I'm going to separate you, because you're just a singular part. You don't need to be mirrored. There you go. I'm going to fill in the bottom here. There we go. Everything I need there is marked. As for you... Mark seam. Actually, to bring the side view back. Yeah, here's what I'll do. I'll section off this area. Move it down slightly. Because I'm definitely going to want to recreate that little black line there. You know what? Actually, yeah. I'll leave it like that. But then... this whole underside is probably going to be just its own thing. Like, it'll just be white and then a black hole for the neck. So I'm gonna project from view, move it to the side. Done. This whole area is getting marked, as is this. Mark those. Move those over, because those are going to be the same thing. There we go. I realized, hey, wait a second, that earpiece is one thing. I don't need to mirror it. Okay. Oh, yeah, this part too. This needs to be separated. So yeah, this half will be its own thing. This little very top point will probably go in the corner. Yeah, I'm gonna split this in two parts. Move this forward some. There we go. Because now this helmet's split into two sections, the back and the front. And the front's gonna need some love, definitely, because I want to get that... I want to get that little visor right. That little, like, T-shape. I think that'll be everything. UV unwrap. Just gotta figure out what's what. Is there anything on the pipes? There's some detailing here and there. So yeah. Move that over. Yeah, this is the side. Project from view. For later. This can go to the corner. Ah, the front view. That's gonna be the interesting one. Back view as well. That's the neck hole. Not quite the corner, but not super important either. And the front panels there. Very cool. So all this gets moved over. This I'm going to put in the corner with everything else. Nope. Yeah, I'll put that in the corner later. Also gotta worry about these. Unwrap. These are corner material. This will be over there. This over here. Consolidate these. And put them in the corner later. Yeah, I'm gonna put all the corner stuff in the corner. Oh, wrong tab. Oopsie. Give me editing. There we go. All right. This can go right here. Just any empty space in the corner will be filled by a thing. I think that's everything. Everything put away in the corner. That's good. Now to fit everything else in. This shouldn't be super complicated. Wait a minute. Oh no, there's a little bit of detailing there. Just barely saved from the corner. Instead, you'll go in this corner over here. It'll be adjusted as I go. Yeah, now the issue of sizing comes in. Because I gotta make sure everything I gotta make sure everything fits on this one texture before moving on to the Cody specific one. Actually, you know what? Just to make things easier on me. There we go. Now I can just have the black line there. Corner material, away with ye. There we are. More empty space filled. This is actually going to be used for something, so I'll put it next to the shoe. So that there's a texture spot there. This... Ooh, if I can get this in just... Yeah, I can. Good. That's going there. That's going to be the back. Yep, this is the fun part. Just moving stuff around. Making sure everything fits and has enough space to kind of go to itself. And now the last thing, which is this little underside neck hole placement thingy. It's gonna just go right up there. Okay. I fit everything onto one texture. That is good. I was getting worried for a second. But now for the detail work. I don't know how long this stream's going to go on. I'm probably going to... I don't mind doing this for a while, honestly. Just sitting here and modeling. I like doing it. So I don't mind having longer streams of just me doing this stuff. But we'll see. I'll kind of feel out how long things should go. I'd like to finish this at least. Maybe. Or at least get the modeling and texturing done. Speaking of texturing, it's time. New. Clone base. Let's go 512 by 512. And now, I'm going to reuse that material from before, make an image, and there we go. I can reuse it now. And just so that the black parts all stay black. Where are they? Come on. There we go. Texture paint. And just... Oh, nope. Nope, not yet. Hold on. Gotta adjust the fall off here. Change the stroke to a line. Now I can take this little square here. Just fill that in. Do a little outline like that. And then fill in the rest of that. And there we go. Everything should be filled in. I say should because there's some stuff going on with the hand. What's up? What's going on? Why are you messing with me? Oh. Okay. The fingies. The fingies weren't quite all the way in. That's fine, though. There we go. Problem solved. Oh! That reminds me, though. I need to get the hand guard. Little hand thing here in a spot. That's kind of important. Oh, and I forgot to put the things there, too. Ah. Darn. I'll figure and this too, I forgot. Oh no. It's fine. It happens. I will work things out as I go. And it's not like there's no empty space whatsoever. I can work with stuff. Like this. Real easy. Unwrap. Move out to the side. Straighten it out. And to the corner. Oh, the corner's running out of room too. No big deal. Move some stuff around. Get it in there. You! Corner! There. What is this? The actual little bit back there? Is there anything back there even? No, there isn't. Corner with ye. This one I can afford to make smaller, so I'll just take it and put it somewhere out of the way so I can make room for other things. These don't need to be so big, given what they are. Yeah, this is the bit where my brain starts working real hard to try and fit all these in. It's like a little puzzle. I think I'm getting close to the solution that I'm looking for. It's just gonna be one stripe going down, so I can kind of consolidate these two. Now, move this up slightly. There we go. Only thing left is this bit. This little bit. And it shouldn't be that hard to really worry about, so... You go up here. There we go. There! Now everything's fit in. And I can get to work on texturing. Alright. First things first. This. You know, I'm not gonna touch this, not gonna... So the first thing is the torso. Now is where I take this and move it to the side. Like that. Actually, you know what? Screw it, going for the helmet first. Why wait? Save the texture. I think for this, what I'll do to start with, just to open up, is just draw that line. Just draw the line. Nope, not fill the whole thing. Oh, right, not everything has the texture. Whoops. I forget sometimes. Yeah, make sure there aren't any duplicates of the same material. No, there were, but I got rid of them. Okay. And so back to what I was actually going to do. Do that. Just have the big old line right there. That way I can firmly establish which is the top half, which is the bottom, and just go from there. There we go, make that a bit sharper. Cut it off at the ends there. And now, for this bit, the sort of gray texture thing. Ooh, right. For the texture, since this is sort of a pixelated look, closest. That way the lines are a bit sharper. Now to clean up this back end here. There we are. Yeah. Also, I got a little bit on this, so I'll just clean that up. Clean up the corner some. But yeah, there's the back stripe. That's all I really need to worry about for the top half of the helmet so far. Oh, it even reaches around a little bit like the front view. Nice. I'm impressed with myself. Good job, me. Of course, now we get to this. The visor. Hmm. You know, given the way that I'm doing this, actually, it might not. I might be a bit. It might be a better idea to do this. Actually, hold on. Project from view, and then that way it's pixel perfect, and there won't be any like weird aberrations or aliasing, whatever the term is. And just so the back half matches too. Okay, now we do the visor. Why is it? Oh, why am I UV editing mode? I should get back here. You know what? You know what? Actually, I'm gonna save this because it's a good start. Good start, but I am going to forgive me if this looks weird on stream. I am going to actually do this on my tablet. Get some use out of it. I don't know if my voice will sound any different. It might actually. Hold on. Forgive me. Technical difficulties. Right here. Forgive me for the extra background noise. I'm sure all zero of you will be just fine. Alright. Now you should be able to hear me well, whichever way it goes. And... where? There. But yeah, I am just gonna get this thing going and draw out the visor myself. Or at least the general shape. Alright, it lives. Woo, look at it go. Look at me drawing all those lines. Alright. Okay. Don't need the pressure. There we go. No wonder it felt weird. There we go. There we go. I'll draw it out like this first. Just gonna draw out a bunch of lines first. Get the overall shape sorted. And now I draw in the curves. I wonder, actually. Oh, can't really see with that color. Huh, not bad, actually. I could go over the whole thing with this. Clean up some of the edges. Not like that. Yeah, just clean up the edges. Although if I'm this zoomed in, I might double the brush size. How are we looking? Could use a little love up here. Yeah, I like how that's looking. Yeah, I think that's perfectly fine for a visor. I say as I adjust it more. Yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah, I figured there was something off. It needs to be wider. This nose here. How's it looking? Bit too curved, but I think I'm on the right path. Okay. Just that slope some. Yeah, that'll do for right now. Save that, and now for the gray bits. I'll just pull the color from... Where is it? Where is it? There it is, down there. So how many sections of gray are there in the visor? There's the middle one, two, three. Okay. Oh, there we go. I was wondering why, for a while, I was like, why does it not look as good as it should be? There it is. It wasn't in texture view. Oops. My bad. But yeah. Visor. Done. Came out pretty good, I think. Also, I need to go back and clean some stuff up because some of the colors breached containment. Eh! Done. There we go. Save everything. Make sure it gets preserved in case something happens. Because you never know. too big. Needed to be smaller. Let's go 15. Uh, 12. Never mind, back to 15. That's off center. That'll do. Alright. That's the little mouth gubbins. Oh, wait, actually. Actually, I might have made the mouthpiece, the thing a bit too wide, but I can just tune that a smidge. There we go. Back to texture painting. And I might redraw that section because I forgot. Did not have the fall off on, so just kind of, it's just really pixely. Damn it. I drew that one so well too. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I'll do some of the, I think I'll do some of the texture work on the head as well. The helmet. There we go, yep. Yep. I forget sometimes that Tilde does that in Blender. It'll let you just move around. Combine that with a button on your tablet to just do it whenever you hold that button. And it will save you so much time moving around your model and looking at it from all angles. Yeah. Nah. There we go. I think at most, I'm going to keep streaming until 5. That'll be my hard cutoff point for this. I don't want to spend all day doing this, even though I am enjoying it and making progress and all that. It's... gotta set a hard limit somewhere. Anyways, I'm gonna try and do that little squiggly next. See how that goes. Where does it connect to? That little line? It just goes up there. Okay. Actually, is that too much for this? Yeah, it might be. Never mind, nixing that. I will, however, add this. I think with lower poly models like this, like sometimes having too much detail, at least from what I've done, kind of leads to it just being really strange looking. For some reason that's not coloring in right, so I'm just gonna go in here and just do this. There we are. Big stretch. Zoom out. Grab that. I'm just gonna draw a little circle around this. Yeah, nah, not even a circle. My foot! Whatever that was. Oh no. There we go. Yeah, sometimes stuff like this happens where it doesn't want to work the way you want it to. Alright. You know what? I'll just do this. There we go. Just have a nice outline. There we go. I should have done that from the start. But yeah. I'll shrink it in a bit. There we are. Yeah, I think my perfectionism's flaring up a little bit. So I keep going back and forth with this one little thing. And it can be kind of rough dealing with it. Especially for something like this. But you know what? It's not going to be perfect. Nothing ever will be. But hey, it'll still look good. That's what I tell myself, and that's what you should tell yourself too if you work on something like this. Because if you keep focusing on one little detail over and over, and not just do it and move on, then you're going to be stuck on the same thing and never actually move forward and do anything else, and that is lame. It's a not a good feeling. All right. Speaking of moving on, we move on to the back of this now. How does this thing look? Right, so it's got two little lines going down, big chunk of it part way. Right. Alright, fill in that space. There we go. Moving along again, finally. Anything else? Anything major I want to add? Hmm. Yeah, I'll make the Hobbit stick out a little bit. Not too much, though. Just enough to give it that little extra slant. There we go. Yeah, I think I'll leave it like that, honestly. Well, yeah, I'll give the lines a go. The little side lines. Yeah, that'll work. Ooh. There we go. Much better. Much, much better. Just gonna adjust this a little bit. Okay. Not gonna mess with that anymore. We're gonna leave it as is. Don't fix what ain't broken and all that. Speaking of things that are broken, though. Actually, yeah, that line could use a little more work. There we are. Just making sure it goes under the little side thingy. And as for this, just little line on the pipe. I am going in strange places now with this, but hey. Actually, you know what? This is fine. Don't need to go any further than this. Oh no. My boy. There you go. There we are. I think that'll be that for the bottom part of the helmet, honestly. The only thing left I want to touch up on now, aside from that, is this little rim thing. on, fill in that last little gap. Come on! You can do it, Blender! It's just one little piece! Just one little thing. Maybe I have to turn off the radial, the stabilized thingy. Ah, come on. One second. Technical difficulties. I'm back now. Yeah, I figured that would come with long streams. Just eventually things happening in the background. Oh, now you decide to fix. Now you decide to actually work. Yay. Perfect. Okay. So that's the little ridge thingy. And, yeah, I think that'll do it for the helmet. I think that'll do it for the helmet. So now, I think that might have been the hardest part, honestly. The other thing left to do is just the torso, which should not nearly be as complicated. But we'll see. Actually, I should hide these. Hide the body and the feet. That way, they don't get in the way while I texture this. Yep, that's good. Yep, that's good. Trying to find the best thing for a little line. You know what? Honestly, I know I had that whole thing set up, but I think I'll just get rid of it. There is no need for this to be here. There we go. It might, yeah, it messed with the UV a little bit, but that's fine. I can adjust. Do 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 do. There we go. Adjustment made. Flip the pen around in my hand because it was backwards for a sec. You gotta get the right angle on this too. Yeah, I don't know if other ones are gonna be as long as this. It's just a matter of trying to get the right. I think when I do models like this, if I don't finish it today, I'll do another one possibly tomorrow of me finishing this because I do want to finish this. I am enjoying it a lot, and I want to finish this at some point. But it is taking a little bit. I'm doing an entire character, so it will take time. Honestly, I should have opened with this, what I'm doing now. That way I could... Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, that's much better. There we go. Clean up the edge some. And as for the shoulder pad bit, here's what I'll do. Make it solid so I can kind of see the line. Back to stroke, stabilize it. So this will be the general area where the arm comes out. Fill that in. Fill in those spots. I need to think of more things to talk about. And again, I kind of figured starting off streaming would be kind of rough, especially when I'm trying to focus on this. But hey, that's just how it works sometimes. And also, that actually looks a lot better. How does it compare to the thing? Now to just connect this back piece. Okay, I think that's good for the arms. What else is there? Oh yeah, the shoulder pads. Not the shoulder pads, the straps. Never mind, I guess I'm not done yet with this. So, yeah, what I'm doing right now is just texture work, details. This always takes the longest, I think. At least it feels like it does. But it's rewarding in that as you work on it more and more, you see the texture start to take shape. And that's what motivates me to keep going. No matter what happens, no matter what gets in the way, just keep going. And eventually, you will end up right where you want to be. Just keep at it. Don't let anyone or anything stop you or get in your way. Will you have to adapt sometimes? Yeah, you do. You will have to change and maybe do some stuff you don't want to do. just to get by. But as long as you don't lose focus on your main goal, then you'll be fine. It'll take a while, but you will get there in the end. And you will be very, very happy when you do. Just something, a little piece of advice from me to whoever ends up watching this later. Save. So right now I am just doing the chest plating, trying to get that particular design down. But yeah, I've been thinking about doing streams of this sort of thing for a while. Me making models and all that. Never did it for a while because I had bad internet for one, but also I was a bit nervous of sharing my work for a long time. But now that I think I've gotten back into the swing of things and I'm more confident with my skills and I have had more streaming practice by just playing games with the buds, I think I'm ready to do this a little bit more. Because honestly, this is pretty nice. Even if there's no one here, even if there will never be anyone here, I still enjoy streaming. I really do. I like just being myself on a video, doing fun things, and just seeing how it all goes. How it all works out. So I'm gonna try and follow the lines of the thing. Yeah, I know this is supposed to be just Cody for now. And it will be. I am kind of... It is kind of neat seeing the development of this sort of look as it goes from just a blob to like a proper model. Is it going to be entirely accurate? Probably not. The full 100% accuracy was never the goal. I mean, accuracy is great, don't get me wrong. But, especially for a model like this, doesn't always matter 100%. Because I'm sure the people that made models like this for the PS1 games and the older stuff weren't entirely focused on 100% accuracy. You know what's funny? Uh, to those of you that don't remember, I had 8 things listed on that wheel that I could could have landed on, and the one of the other ones that I could have landed on was a battle droid, and that was something I put there because I'd like to make a battle droid at some point. I think they look neat. Maybe I'll do one next time, but for now, I am doing Cyclone 321. Streaming for a while now. Hmm. Okay, I'm starting to see a problem. No big issue? Make a big ol' incision from here to here. That ought to fill it out. Yep, there we go. Sometimes you need to do that for models. Just to give them a little nudge. Fix out a quad that's not going the way you want it to, so you gotta cut it in half so that it forces it to render the exact way you want it to. It happens. Yep. There we are. Next up, the belt. And I'm doing the belt next because that's easy. And it'll lead into something else in a second. Alright, belt done. Oh, almost. There we go. So why did I do the belt? Because now it'll be easier for me to go and draw in these lines here, these little curvy doos. Actually, I should hide the pouches. That would make this a lot easier. Too wide. There we are. That looks better. Oh yeah, right, the neck helmet. The neck bit. I was gonna do that. Shouldn't be too hard though. There we go. Just fill in that space. Nope. Gotta go over the whole thing. There we are. That way the blending's a little more natural. Back to the torso. Guess that's it for the crotch portion. You know, I'm gonna make a small, tiny alteration. And then at the bottom, actually, nah. Leave it as is. Alright. I think that'll be enough for the torso. It's good enough for me. And honestly, most of it's about done. The only thing I would seriously need... Well, I guess there's these pouches here. That's easy. Just getting the pouches in. This one I'll just do a line from here to there. No, the middle one had a line, not that one. This one. Eh. Alright, now the side one was the one with the line. Zoop. Yeah, right there is good. Oh, almost forgot with that one. You don't want to actually hit the model itself in the viewport. You want to go to here and actually tap the pixels that you need. I think for this next one, it's the same thing, so I'm gonna do a little trick. Hey, look at that. Saved myself a couple minutes. Excuse me? Up here? Over there? Just an outline and 3 little lines on one side. Okay. That I can do. Nope. Not that. Oh, wait, I forgot. There's a thing. Turn off Fallout. Fall off. Yes, hit video game Fallout. Because reasons. That's totally what I'm doing. No. good. Then the three little lines. Bloop, bloop, blap, blop. Okay. I think the only thing left that needs texturing now, that I can texture at the moment, are the shoes. So I will texture the shoes. I should get rid of all these extra tabs, set up a whole modeling exclusive, kind of need one of those. Okay. $4T for the inner ring thing. Actually, yeah, draw a line. Draw a line here. Separate the soul from everything else. Now go back to this. I think that's as far as I'll go with the shoe. Not doing anything else. Or at least that's what I would say. If there wasn't a soul that I had to deal with too. But that should be easy. Just gotta find the gray again. Boop. And then I am going to just create a little outline around this so that the gray can be contained when I do this. Alright. And now, I shall go in just outline the whole thing. And then just do this. Just draw a whole bunch of lines to make the boot cleats thingies, whatever you would like to call them. Are they actually gray under there? I don't know. Actually, they might not be. I assume they would be, but like, they might not. So for now, let's just do that again, but this time on a white backdrop. There we go. I think that looks nice. Okay. I think, barring... You know what? Actually, yeah. I'll texture that. I'll texture that too. So I can't do this within Blender itself, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just draw the outline of the little arm guard. You gotta cut all the rest of it out in like Fire Alpaca or GIMP, whichever one. Actually, I'll maybe make a little label right here. There we go. Just section this whole area off. That way, when I come back to this in GIMP or Blender, I know where to cut out where the borders are, so I can just cut that out. But besides that, put the rest aside. I believe we have It's fine. It's fine. It's like pretty simple. Just got to, well, first gotta adjust this. You know what, never mind. That can stay. Doesn't matter. Oh no, I forgot. The mirror modifier. I don't want to mirror this backpack again. I keep forgetting. Beep, beep. Separate. There we go. So now, what does the back look like? Get rid of Cody. 4 circles. You know, I'm actually going to move this a little. This forward. There we go. That's the thing I should have been doing this whole time to keep the references active. I don't have to memorize everything. So it is 4 circles, couple lines, and like a square with a thing in it. Okay. That I can do. That is not the problem, actually. There we go, clean that up. Also, hydration. Very important. Have not been doing that. Probably should be. Yeah, just now. Especially since I've been going on this long. Oh, did I... Oops, wrong thing. It's like this. Actually, while I'm here. Why? Not texture paint. Hang on, I'm gonna easy way to find out where it is. No, apparently not. There it is. Fixed it. Now I'm gonna... So I'm just gonna do an outline of the box. There we go. I'm also gonna go back to UV editing for just a second. Snap to pixels, that way the edge matches. So it's 4 circles. I wonder, could I just do 2? I ask because there is a mirror modifier option within Symmetry. There we go. Yes, it works. Perfect. Uh, too big. Nope. Out of the white insides. Not what I meant to do. Did I do the thing again? I did the thing again. There we go. Now it looks better. Yeah, I'll adjust the exact shape later. Those circles, these are outer circles right here look perfect. I'll leave these here and I'll copy them over. What's next? A square, okay. Oh wait, no. Don't need symmetry anymore. So, when I ask you to zoop, you zoop. That is how this works, technology. Okay. And for the gray bit in the middle, just here. Stretch my back some. You're not zooping again. Oops. There we go. Fixed. It was meant to be white. That's fine. That's cool. I'm not mildly annoyed or anything. You're mildly annoyed. Okay. That's one half of the backpack. The other is just two little lines. Well, two thick lines, rather. As for these... .405. Yeah, I think I'll go for one more hour. And then call it. Sounds a bit silly, one more hour, but like... Yeah, models generally take a long time to make. This is it. This isn't any... This isn't some special edge case. This is just how long it takes. But yeah. I enjoy doing it. Oh, that's too much. Almost there. Just a little around the edges. There we go. We got our circles. Our beautiful little circles. And with that, for real this time. What is that? What is that? What is that? An imperfection? Oh, wait. Scrub it clean. There we go. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we have our base clone trooper. Just good old clanker, smasher, whatever you want to call him. Phase 2. Not that's a huge issue. I can just make a new helmet if I want to make a phase 1 at some point. But, yeah, if you look in the corner, we're not making any old basic stormtrooper. Well, that comes later. We're not making any old, clone trooper, though. We're making Commander Cody. So I'm just going to say this is a copy, so I don't lose it. And I'm going to start making the actual Cody bits now. Now let's see what that involves. Besides making all the bits orange. So, we need a visor with little antennas on it, a little antenna on a shoulder pad, a big orange belt buckle apparently, and a jetpack. Yeah, I could do that in under... I could probably do that in an hour. I say. But we will see. So, I'm going to put the drawing tablet away, because I am back to the modeling phase of things. I have to make new things. Now, will I get all of this done before my... Will I get all of this done in an hour? Not entirely. I could probably model the bits, but I don't know about texturing. But we shall see. We shall see. So first thing to get out of the way is the visor. That's like the big thing with Mr. Koodles over here. So, yay, wide. Goes down to about there-ish. Doesn't reach all the way back, but it reaches to about, like, there-ish. Thereabouts. Gonna seal off the bits in the back here. Save some polys. Save some polygonals. And just so I can differentiate. Orang. Orang. There we go. You know, I'm starting to rethink that whole soft limit, hard limit thing. It's not a big deal. Although, really. New. So it's on the shoulder pad. Yeah. Shoulder pad. Arm. Because it's mirrored on both sides. Actually, wait, apply the mirror first. Yeah. Goes along there. One thigh. And then both his knee pads, and that should be about it. That should account for the whole thing. Let's mark it orange to differentiate. Even this one's a little different because he has the what is that, actually? I don't know what that is. I'll just leave it as a band for now. But then like maybe add it later. There we go, a little differentiating. There we go. There's the visor. Now I just need to attach the little bits. Cube. Oh, my mouse. It's trying to run from me. You can't escape me, I still need you. I'm going to presume that this is inside these little earpiece things, so delete the face on that. Oh yeah, I'm also going to need to repaint this section here. Just enough to where it has those gray stripes that he has. No biggie. But that will come later. Alright, next one. Other antenna. Similar procedure with one minor difference. Oh, they're on the outside. Okay. Thank you, figure reference. I will need to fill this in then. Play. Actually, you know what? Differentiate myself a little bit. This one will be flat against the thing. And wide. There we are. There's the other antenna. And out. Sorry, I was adjusting my seat. Blah. Now, to adjust the shoulder pad here with one last accessory. That's right. Antenna number 3. Got it right here. It's gonna be short. Oh, no, you get out of here. Now I can actually get rid of this face, save polygons. There we are. Alright. The shoulder antenna. Done. I think the only major thing left is the backpack. Yeah, the backpack. That I could do in like 1, 2. Trying to count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-ish parts. 5-ish cubes. Save incremental. Now, I'm just going off the 2003 movie, but I'm pretty sure this thing back here is a jetpack. So I'm going to go and treat it as such until I am corrected. I'm gonna wager this plugs into the back. So I'll do it around there. Flipping, merging, off. I need this to go in. There we go. Alright. So, game plan. Just split this in half, like so. Move this down. There we go. I gotta be precise with these things. I have to be, or else I'll go crazy. Move this up. Just get it in there. I'm actually gonna apply the modifier now. The mirror. Dissolve edges. There we go. Add a cube. Actually, no, I want to actually add it to this. Because this will be the final piece, that little thruster thing in the back. There we go. Jetpack. And apply the requisite material. Okay. So everything else is just retextured. Or at least it would be. I don't know if I'll be retexturing. Well, yeah, I'll retexture this. But yeah, like aside from yeah. Actually wait. Yeah, I'm just gonna go through and apply all these extra textures now. Make sure that everything I need is set up for later. I'm not gonna retexture everything. Like, I'm not gonna... I don't think I'm gonna match the caps to whatever is going on with the belt there. That's a bit... I think that's a bit much. But, yeah, I think... That aside, we've got a pretty good start to our friend Cody. Except, gotta add this. I'll just, no. Actually, you know what? Add cube. Cube. Oh, better yet, actually. Just take this. It's gonna be attached to this arm. Duplicate it. Make it small. Bring it out. Normal. Bring it like that. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Oh, and one more thing as well. The badge. Like, this will be entirely replaced with the Cody texture, but... Also, there will be a little badge right over here. Search out some. Go up a little. Move it up to there-ish. There we go. Nice little badge there. But, yeah. Uh, I think... I think I'm gonna go ahead and cut it here and continue this later. But... Oh, actually, scratch that. One more correction. Because I have to fix this. I have to. Otherwise, I will scream. Because I forgot to. Yeah. Mesh. Snap to symmetry. Done. Cool. Cool. Alright, now... I think I'm going to cut it here for now. But... the good news is the majority of the work's out of the way. So all I have to do now is just texture this, and, if I'm feeling frisky, rig it. And, yeah. That will be that. Hang on. One more last minute adjustment. Hold on. I need it. Okay. But, yeah. Here's what I've got. We'll turn around so you can see everything I put together. Little view from the top, little view from the bottom, behind, flip around. Yeah. I think that'll do it for this stream. But I will continue this, hopefully tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then Wednesday. And I will finish up our good friend Cody here. So yeah. Thanks to the people that tuned in for a little bit. I know you didn't stick around, but that's fine. And thanks to anyone who views my stuff for the future. And I will see you later. Bye-bye.